What's up, everybody? We're back with another one. We're playing some Alundra. Again, I apologize for the delay in getting this stream started. Like I said, I had some technical issues with my PS3. So thankfully that's all resolved and we can go ahead and get on into this stream. Hopefully everybody is doing well. And what's everybody up to today? And here's another question. Is anyone familiar with Alundra? Have any of you ever played it? No. So I've got a new HDMI splitter which fixes that whole thing with you know, the HDCP thing for PlayStation 3. So the only thing is it has to be powered, and for whatever reason it was giving me issues. Like, it wasn't giving me any issues yesterday when I was testing it out, but for what it started doing that today. You said never heard of it. You said Alundra, this is kind of out of nowhere. I've been wanting to play it, and now that I can play it, I'm like, yes, I want to delve into it. You said never heard of it. Never heard of it. Don't know it. Heard of Alundra, but never played it myself. So basically, Alundra is basically Zelda. Oh, actually, I think a safer bet would be to say that Alundra is like you guys remember on Sega Genesis there's a game called Landstalker? It's effectively the sequel to that, because the team that made Landstalker left they left Climax Entertainment to create Working Designs, which is a company that made this back in '97. And basically they just took their character and gave him a different color of hair, so he's redhead instead of being blonde like Link, and he has a blue shirt instead of a green tunic like Link. So it's basically Landstalker meets A Link to the Past, and it's a very dark game. So you sticking with your theory? Yeah, I know, right? Other thing is too, he can jump and Link can't. Yeah, Alundra is definitely a classic. I highly recommend, if anyone has the opportunity to ever play it, to definitely do so. Don't play the sequel, because that I wouldn't even call that a sequel. You say too bad that didn't happen with some series nowadays. The Bloodstain, to me, Bloodstain is good. The weakest part of Bloodstain is the story, because it makes you think there's all this going on, and when there is, but it doesn't have the lore of, you know, the lore of whatchamacallit, the lore of Castlevania, really. So what has everybody been up to today? You say watching Devil May Cry timeline, playing AI Sonomia files. Yeah, I'd love for deeper lore in the game. I think Iga unfortunately was just focused on the game, which is understandable, but that's what, you know, the interesting thing too. That's the interesting thing too is I see a lot of people criticizing Iga for the games not really doing anything you know, special. I was like, oh, okay. HLO, you see getting ready for the new year. What is everyone doing for the new year? Are you guys like popping fireworks, anything like that? So you might be spending the night at your friend's place in the country. I do. I'm going to. Oh damn. So you're not sure yet? You just want to chill for the night? Fireworks are entertaining. Do you guys want me to raise the volume of the game? Oh, you did? Right. I believe Lehua plans to stream tomorrow for a bit. I think the only thing we're gonna do is probably drink and eat. Is it too loud now? Gotta eat more so you can drink more. True. So what you say you killed bat? Oh, you killed that giant ass bat, Anthony? There's always some evil lord, long dead wizard stirring up shit in some small pissant town and making a hero have to stir shit. I know it's such a trope. I just really hate the fact that like the sequel decided to go in an entirely different direction. Like the series is named Alundra, so it's supposed to have been like Zelda in the sense, or Ease in the sense of always having a different adventure. But when they made this, well, this new director came on, made a sequel. It's called Alundra 2, but it's not set on the same planet. Doesn't have the same character. Like, I don't even know why it's called Alundra 2. True. Yeah, the Alundra is the main character's name. Yeah, like the sequel, it has absolutely nothing to do with like this game at all. Like, I don't even, and a lot of fans have always wondered, like, why did they even call it Alundra? You know, obligatory, gotta break stuff. So the other thing that makes Alundra special is he's called the Releaser or the Dreamwalker. So majority of the dungeons in this game are from the dreams or nightmares of people. So he has to go in their dreams and rescue them, otherwise they'll die in their sleep. Damn. Thank you, bitch. Well, she said, well, perhaps you're a little shorter. Maybe you were cuter. Kinda. Oh, what a dick. The one major thing that kind of sets this apart from Zelda is, God, some of the puzzles can be brain racking. Like, this game makes you think. Wait, what? Why? Oh yeah, the puzzles in this game make Zelda's puzzles look like you in the playpen. Do I need to raise the volume of the game more? Damn, really? I didn't know that. I should know that, but I didn't know that. Yeah, so, oh yeah, one other thing I'm gonna do tomorrow is my air conditioner broke in here. So, as I'm playing this now, it is freaking hot. I would have taken it over the weekend, but it's one of those things where I kind of need Leihua to go with me, and she's only off tomorrow, so we're gonna take it. And I tell her we got to do it soon because all of our computer equipment's in here, and like right now, it's getting up to like 80 something degrees in this room alone, whereas in the rest of the house it's like 60 something. So I told her we need to make sure we get that taken care of. Okay, you see it. The audio levels are good. I actually was thinking about that too. I was like, man, maybe I need to just let the door open or something. Oh Lord, Amy, don't start that. Okay, so for y'all who may not know who Mitch Bennett is, I'm not sure if any of you guys here are wrestling fans aside from me and Amy, but there's this wrestler that WWE was pushing hardcore named Lars Sullivan, and what happened with him was it came out during his major push to be like the next like Brock Lesnar type of guy. It came out that on forums a couple years ago, he was putting like racist and homophobic stuff up. And then as they cooled off on him, they pulled him from TV. Within, Amy, would you say it's like the last 2 days or so, or a day or so, it's come out that the same guy who's posting homophobic, racist stuff has done gay porn. And he went by Mitch Bennett. So yo, the internet has been destroying this guy. He even deleted his whole Twitter. The internet's like, yo, we're gonna end this man's whole career. Like WWE hasn't even responded. I mean, if I was WWE PR, I'm like, yo, I wouldn't know what to say. I think so. Dreamwalker. So Amy got her Pokédex. You got your Pokédex today, right? What's that? The thing you sent me? You got something, right? All right, so I got to go to Tarn's house. What's up, Max Splicer? Oh, Amy, you've never played Alundra? I'm shocked. It's like, it's basically a mature... It's a mature Zelda. Like, when I say mature, I'm talking about like dark shit happening type Zelda. You say reminds me. You say, oh yeah, my physical versions of my in-game player card for Sword and Shield. So it reminds me of that pastor that was telling. Yeah. Migetsu, you're playing one of the hardest games of all time. Yo, it's the fact that I can finally play it that has me hyped. So Cephas is supposed to be like Dompi. Yeah, the puzzles honestly, if you don't have like a guide or you can catch on to the little things, they'll have you just absolutely just stunned. I beat it back in 98. I haven't touched. I played it again occasionally a couple years ago. Dude, there's nothing wrong with using a guide. Trust me, I understand. Yes, right around the same age. Same here. Same here. Yeah, I'm just saying as we get to like I enjoy the challenge. There are some times where I'm like, yo, like Resident Evil. Sometimes I'm like, yo, I need a guide. We get to have you played the sequel? I hate even calling it a sequel, but have you played Alundra 2? That blasphemy of a game. That game is pure blasphemy. Ugh, I hate mentioning the name, that game's name. It's another game with healing herbs. Yeah, right? Got them secret herbs and spices. Same here. Like I beat it. I did the same thing. Like I beat it back in the day, but I really went into it expecting it to be like this, and I was severely disappointed. Like I was telling the people earlier, like it doesn't even take place in the same world. I don't even know why they named it Alundra when he's not even in the game. He said, imagine how people felt back in the day with Castlevania. You know, Amy, you know what's actually something? You know Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, how like that game can be puzzling? So my brothers and my dad were stumped with that game back in the day. And when I was a kid, I'm the one who figured out to go kneel by the cliff with the crystal. And I was the one that beat the game. It pissed my brothers off really badly. But I thought it was funny. He said this Alundra was like a bunch of... Yeah, it really was. You know, it's like, what happens if we take the Zelda and Landstalker formula and just go ham with it? But like Miguela, I was gonna ask, like, you played Landstalker before too, right? I actually thought about playing that before I went into this, because I view Alundra as... Oh no, you haven't played it? Okay, so Alundra is basically... It's what it's a spiritual sequel to Landstalker on the Genesis. Basically, that starred Nigel, and he was an adventurer, and he looks exactly like Alundra. Everything, like head to toe. Like if you Google search like Landstalker and Alundra, they look exactly the same. every detail. The only thing difference is the hair color and the shirt color. But their outfit is exactly the same because the team that made Landstalker left Climax Entertainment to create the company that made this game, and this was basically what they wanted to work on, right? So I've always effectively looked at Alundra as like just a sequel. He said, "Don't stare to the Death Star." I'll try not to, Amy. He said, "I noticed I was better at most games when I was younger." Yeah, I gotta say, like, I feel the same way. Like, there are games now as I'm older that I feel like there's no way I could ever really beat them as I am now. Or I would struggle with them. Whereas like when I was younger, you know, I don't know. Say, man, I thought I played every RPG known to man. Yeah, you gotta, if you love this, definitely gotta play Landstalker. Like, I'm actually thinking, man, I should probably stream Landstalker one day. He said we need our groove back. We gotta ask Stella. Bro, I tried to beat Vagrant Story. I got stuck at the same. Yo, Rogue Dragon, are you here? I know Rogue loves Vagrant Story. He said, made bank on OfferUp selling figures and plushies and random games. I won't play again. Up to 100, like per item. He said, oh my god, just seeing this game is unlocking memories from my childhood. I know, right? Okay, so I got a 60 gig PlayStation 3. And what I did was I swapped out the hard drive for a 1 terabyte mechanical drive. I fucking hate that I did that because I should have put an SSD in it. I know eventually I'm going to have to do that. But I got so much saved on it, and I know with the PlayStation Network being down, I'm like scared to pull it out and re-download stuff. Like I've got Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on here. I know I could always just like hack my PS3, but I don't want to hack this primary one. He said, "Oh, together I wish per item I'd be swimming in money like Scrooge." Oh yeah, my Claire statue will be here this week too. Pressure is now on to not drop it day one. You drop? I can't see like dropping your stuff. What did you drop? The tail end of my Tanuki Mario wasn't fastened all the way and slipped off in the statue. Oh. How'd you end up fixing that? Really glued it. All right, man. Thank you for coming through. And then my dog broke. I found it. Ooh. Yeah, I'd be feeling some kind of way about that. I can imagine. I'd be uber pissed at some shit like that. Oh, Spirit Shock, that's nothing more than, you know, our favorite Amy, you know, the one that's the temptress of Final Fantasy 14. Oh, damn. Said good thing she didn't break your Aerith. Tifa, Sephiroth were most important. My Cloud and Dayton wrestling statue. Yo, you said she wouldn't be eaten for a year. He's like, give me a minute, I gotta suck this music in. I know this soundtrack is so good. He said, what did I think of it? I thought that video idea was fucking hilarious. I think I probably pissed some people off on Twitter today though. With that post I made. I think I pissed off a lot of people, especially folks out here in Hawaii. Just stop pissing people off. Amy, just go look at the post I made. You'll see why. So, pretty much, what I said in my post, which was in video format, there's a trend, you know, y'all know I'm a very level-headed, very civil. I don't go off, I don't start campfires, I don't, you know, I don't rage. I'm very civil. Yeah, the real talk one. That pissed off a lot of people in Hawaii. That got me some very, very angry comments and threats. Like legit threats. Like people want to fight. I'm over here like, yo, if you want to fight, just bring it. The thing about it, yo, Miguela, tell me, I forgot where the guy is. I think he's, where's that guy at? I'm supposed to go see. So I made a comment. I made a video, and basically what I said in the video was that, is it me, you know, or do other content creators experience this as well, where people where you're at, they don't support anything that you do, but let a celebrity from where you are, and I gave the example of like The Rock or Jason Momoa or Bruno Mars or Jay Boog, let them go and post something or do something, and you'll see every fucking local person out here in Hawaii will support it. But let someone who is out here grinding and trying to do something, they'll look at it. Like I see this all the time. And every time I make a post on my Facebook story or Instagram story, I got several hundred people I know look at it. But when it comes to actually, you know, responding or sharing or liking something I put up, they won't do it. Or supporting, they won't do it. But let a celebrity, anytime if I scroll through, if I see Jason Momoa posted something, or if I see The Rock posted something, then people out here automatically are all over it. So, you know, I just thought that was interesting. And then on Instagram and on Facebook, I posted a video of me playing a Mega Man X melody. And so I got people like Nick Apostolides, right? The guy who voices, a good friend of mine, he voices Leon and did the mocap for Leon in Resident Evil 2 remake. Him, his brother, who I interviewed his brother and his brother's band on my podcast, David, and other people I know were like complimenting me on it, saying it was great. You know, I mean, I was sloppy here and there, but the first son of a bitch to, damn it, we're going into a campfire. The first, yeah, that real talk one pissed people off. People want to fight over that. So the first son of a bitch to say something on my post in a negative, and it's always the same thing, it's somebody from out here. She's like, yeah. She made a laughing response and said, she made a comment about, you know, she used a laughing response emoji. You know how you can do like, love, sad face, shocked, angry, whatever on Facebook. So she did the response of laughing, and then she commented on it saying, "Oh, I know you. She said, it's funny because I know you're not playing, you're not playing the piano. And I responded like, okay, but I am though. And then she laughed at my response. What's up, Fabian? You stepped into a lukewarm campfire. You know that post. Yeah, well, not only her, just people in general. Like I'm talking about, well, folks out here in Hawaii in general, how they don't support shit. Which I even found it funny that the folks at Twitch Hawaii even commented on my thing saying, yeah, we experienced the same thing. Y'all fuckers don't even support anyone either. Oh, that shit was hilarious. No, but Fabian, I got people wanting to fight me over that post. So I'm like, I mean, if y'all want to dust up and square up, I'm always game. I'm an equal opportunity of ass giving, of ass whoopery. Bruh, I have so much disdain for a lot of the bullshit out here. I got told, this is something I told Fabian that was told to me, but I was told that because I don't have the support of people in Hawaii, I'm destined to fail. I'm like, wow, really? He said, but for people to get pissed at that, they must have had the world's. Yeah. I mean, if you're not The Rock, Jason Momoa, Bruno Mars, Max Holloway, Jay Book, people out here don't give a fuck what you do. So yeah, I gave up with support from real life. Nobody cares. So I don't even understand what that means. Said Bruno Mars sucks. I feel like, and not to take away from Bruno Mars' ability to sing, but I just feel like the dude's overrated. Like, all his shit sounds the same. But, I thought the shit was funny that bitch wanted to say that I know you're not playing music. I'm like, bitch, you know how many fucking music albums I put out in like the industry that I was in for years? But it's typical for people out here to fucking hate on you. It's just like that bullshit about. Did I tell y'all about the fucking wrestling company that wants me to pay them for ad space? And I get absolutely nothing out of that. You say, you mean fail on YouTube? Yeah, fail on YouTube and on my podcast. They're saying that, because I don't have any support, there's no way I can succeed at all. He said, who told you that Hawaii has a pretty small population compared to the most of the US? Wait, who told me? Or wait, what'd you mean? You said, you mean like who told you that? Oh, okay, who told you that? Some random person that, well, not really random. I know them, but their whole thing is like, you don't have any support from local folks, so you're never gonna grow. And I'm like, man, well, fuck them. He said most modern music is trash. Just mostly stick to like video game music. I know, right? Video game music has way more creativity than a lot of, like, can we even call a lot of the shit that's being played on the radio these days music? I had one dude, actually, it's not even one dude. I had a couple folks tell me today after that post, they're like, how dare you talk about people in Hawaii? You're not even Hawaiian. They say you're just a dumb nigger. What do you know? And I'm like, hold up. First off, I am Hawaiian, and I'm black, and I'm Samoan, and I'm Tongan, and I'm Dominican, and I'm Native American. But regardless of that, why does it matter if I'm talking about people that don't support me? You say you'll be able to rebrand yourself as Hawaii's #1 hated podcast. I know, right? He said, I have no support from Florida people. So he said that stuff isn't music, at least just not how I understand the definition. Yeah, it's just noise. And who the hell is Billie Eilish? Like, these people, apparently folks are crazy about her, and I'm like, yo, I mean, aside from the fact she got big titties and all that, but her music sounds like she's just like mumbling. So you don't need support from your home state. I don't even get that. I just find it amazing. But if I have someone that they know on, like when I announce Hodge Twins or The Rock or whoever else I was supposed to have on, then all of a sudden they're like, oh, you gotta have me on the show with you. And I'm like, you don't support anything else I fucking do. Why would I have you on? He's, I don't know if you've seen the movie yesterday, but it does have a good commentary about how soulless modern music is. I need to watch it. Billie Eilish is just some random 17-year-old. Okay. They're like, why would anyone care about your content just because you live close? It's like the other day a friend asked what I thought about Star Wars. I did a whole bruh. I get asked shit like that too. They're like, oh, what do you think of this game? Oh, what do you think of this product? What do you think of this show? I'm like, I did a whole video. They're like, really? I didn't know about that. When did you start doing that? I'm like, that's when you just give them that look. See, I'm used to people saying all music I listen to sounds the same because I'm a metalhead, man. But metal music is awesome though. So, I mean, next to no one cares about video games here, that doesn't mean you can't have a successful channel. But you know what the problem is with with Hawaii? I've been told. I was actually told by one of the people I had on my show that I shouldn't shit on people from Hawaii. And I'm like, it's not shitting on people when I'm being factually honest about the bullshit that people are on. Like, if I'm speaking about the fuckery, how am I talking shit? I'm being honest. You know, someone actually asked me what I thought of Shenmue 3. And no shit, dude, it's equal opportunity. I will shit on, I will speak factual facts on people. So I actually had, you know, to touch on what you just said, Amy, I actually had somebody ask me what, if I knew how to hack the PlayStation, the Sega Genesis Mini. I'm like, I did a video on it. They're like, really? When did you start doing videos? So you told him I reviewed it, and the response was, "Oh, I don't pay attention." Well, fuck that guy. The fuck is wrong? What is with these people these days? Like, it's that shit I don't like, man. See, that's like, he said, not factual facts. Those are the worst. Yeah, people hate facts. They hate truth. He said, that's like saying, don't call it adultery if it's a relative of yours committing it. It's still adultery no matter who they are in relation to you. Right? He said, Miguela, it was that same dude that was asking me, are you, dude, you can't be serious. For real? I remember I posted a review of It Chapter 2 in a movie group. Someone told me because I don't have 2,000 subs, my review. Are you, man, fuck that guy. Fuck anyone that's hating that damn hard. Tell them to go find the biggest spiked dildo, shove that son of a bitch all the way down to their goddamn esophagus, and choke on the bitch. Long dick, BBC style. Hey, Fabian, how dare you be in a stream chat? You should be working on catching me in time. Like, hey, I had to bring it up. Castlevania re-riot. You see a lot of people that try to rush you and complain, spend 8 hours straight working a day. I know I'd be streaming tonight. He said, prepare to riot. Then I have people telling me instead of streaming, I should be working on the content they want. Yo, I gotta open the window. It is hot in here. Hold on. Yeah, like I literally had to open it. I can't wait to get this replaced because God, it is too hot in here. Hold on, let me keep up with the chat. He said, so what you're saying is that we are important enough to you spend 12 hours on keeping us entertained. Do people not realize how much time and effort goes into those videos? No, they don't. They don't understand how that works. He said music is fire. Yo, Amy, the music in this game is absolutely amazing. He says, is it hot there or is it just Amy? I mean, Amy is known to raise temperatures around, so. He said, I respect the fact that Fabian has it put out. Yeah, he's not going to put us. Yeah. You got people that they don't appreciate that. Yo, the minute I open that window, it cools off. So I completely get, yeah, I need to get in here. He said, if I put out a sloppy video, the same people would complain. Yeah, they would. He's, you know, Fabian, what you should do is put out that Rondo of Blood one. The joke one from, what is it, the Tokyo Graphic, was it the TG17? The PC Engine 16. Said the minute I open that window. He said I just had to open the window because my dog ripped. Damn. Still rides 193. Someone just paid. Oh, you still have the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite collectors stuff? Yeah, like literally, I opened the window. Now air is flowing. It's cool in here. And I'm all Gucci. No Prada. Fuck Prada. You know, I actually enjoy Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. You know what gets me is the FGC shit all over that game. And yet now they're talking about how graphically, how mechanically the game is sound. And I'm like, y'all bitch about everything. He said, the more I play Fallen Order, the more I'm convinced the jumps and side secrets only connect when the game... It... You said you get bored easily with fighting games. Only fighting game I still plays are Blazblue because they have a huge visual novel. Yeah, Blazblue and Guilty Gear have really good stories. Yeah, I'm shocked that nobody here has ever heard of or played Alundra before. I think you guys would absolutely love it. Said yeah, Anthony, I agree. I absolutely hate like the jumping sections when it comes to the sliding are so broken, it's not even funny. Oh, Rogue, were you here when Migetsu was talking about Vagrant Story? Yeah, he was talking about he was enjoying Vagrant Story. It's the only fighting game I play is when I have to give my dog hands because she's breaking all my shit in my room. I think Final Fantasy pretty much made every other RPG a niche game at this point. Pretty shot. He said, I have Alundra on one of those true. Oh, okay. You have it on that. He's got excellent taste. He says, so Mikkel, if you use a rewind feature, did you really beat the game? Okay. Why is that something that's got people so triggered? Like, I'm seeing like Bandai Namco and other companies like make videos about this, and I don't understand. Other than cancel culture being cancel culture, the dude just voiced his opinion. It's like like, okay, you didn't beat the game as it was intended to be played. I don't like. He said next is gonna be, if you use a game guy, that means you aren't a real player. You know, I was actually thinking that. So I don't like Mike Matei, but I'm going to defend him on this one. It's not like he said use the rewind feature, then sell your games because you don't deserve it. So, or if you use a cheat sheet or a game shark. He said what blows my mind is people acting like he's telling people how to play. I mean, and he did specify that he's not doing that. He said he voices it in a very cunty way. Yeah, he really did, but he usually says things in that manner. He said Mike Matei is a retard every video he's in. Automatically makes it worse. I stopped watching James's Monster Madness because he became a co-host. He said, when did how you play video games become something that need regulations and rules to be enforced? I agree with him. Beating a game legit is totally different feeling, but more importantly, who cares? I've used states and rewind to beat games. To me, I just didn't beat it legit. It just doesn't matter. Like, I mean, my thing is like, you know, the fact that people are making videos about it and legit like angry at Mike for his opinion, like, to me, I'm like, is it that serious? I don't think it's that serious. Yeah, I mean, legit though, it's a different era. Like, I feel like, honestly, before, you know, a lot of games from our era, we legit had to learn how to play. And yeah, you could have used a game genie, but it's not like that was common. And hell, a lot of us had guides. But I mean, this just kind of goes to me with this whole snowflake generation. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say that, huh? Everybody's so fucking sensitive. He said, does that mean it's also the case if you didn't play the game on anything but normal? Watch developer has built it around you didn't play it properly. I mean, legit, we all did. So I did all that to get some weed. Damn. That's on Facebook. 1920s were the roaring 20s, and because of all the snowflakes, the 2020s would be known as the whining 20s. Look, it's Spike. Shut up. Yeah, I've never legitimately beat any Grand Theft Auto games other than 5 because I enjoy fucking around with the cheats. I've never beaten a Grand Theft Auto game ever, so I mean, I'm straight. He said, no such thing as cheating. Life isn't fair. You do what you have to in order to survive. Now, Saints Row, I played and beat. I had way more fun with Saints Row than I've ever had with Grand Theft Auto. I just thought it was absolutely amusing to see that the internet just lost their shit over Mike Matei. The difficulty is built into the game. I think he meant if you're using things added in later to make the game easier, it doesn't count. But yeah, at the end of the day, who cares if you beat legit? It comes down to your own personal satisfaction. But to me, back in the day, half the fun of Grand Theft Auto was playing with the cheat codes. Besides, games nowadays get their difficulty adjusted and patched all the time. Or you have games that have fluctuating difficulties. What do you guys think of this game so far? Like music and art style. So I'm on this diet. So I only eat one meal a day, but I drink one of these every single morning and afternoon, and the only time I eat is at nighttime. And this right here has got chia seeds, flax seeds, MCT oil, grass-fed butter, organic grass-fed butter, coffee protein, and a keto meal. Makes me shit like a horse, but I'm dropping weight quicker by doing that, the one meal a day, and working out because it's shrinking my stomach effectively. You say, hey, I was about to bow you on that because I love Vice City, but damn, Saints Row's too good too. Is it cheating if you play the easy patch version? A lot of games have adaptive difficulty, like RE4. The game looks good. I always say today's games hold hands like crazy, so I appreciate when something brutally hard comes out. You mean like Cuphead? You say, it's like if Square Enix did Zelda. He said, I'm seeing this for the first time, kind of reminds me of Zelda. Yeah, so I guess for those who who weren't here at the beginning. So basically, this is made by the team that made Landstalker on the original Sega Genesis. So Climax Entertainment. And what they ended up doing was they left Sega and Climax and went and created their own company and ended up making this. So this is effectively more or less a spiritual sequel to Landstalker. If you look up Landstalker, if you Google Landstalker and Alundra, the main characters are effectively the same. The only difference is the color of the hair and the shirt, but they have the same exact outfit. Landstalker was Sega's Zelda attempt, and so they just took it in a whole new direction with this one. But this is effectively a mature Zelda. He said, I was playing Arkham Origins today and got my ass beat a couple of times on one part, and then my next turn, there were like 1/3 of the enemies going against me. Hey, did you get some sleep yet? He said, that sounds incredibly unhealthy. No, it's actually fine. Because I'm getting the necessary proteins. I'm shrinking my stomach at the same time. But I'm eating a healthy, hearty meal at night. He said, 1 meal a day works. That's what I do. I only eat one time at 6 p.m. and drink water throughout the rest of the day. Yeah, like, I drink 2 of these a day. He said, Cuphead is honestly not that hard. It was overblown. There are way harder NES games. Don't even get me started. The whole Cuphead thing was just... that was absolutely a travesty to see that these journalists can't beat that. Because I feel like games that came out after 2000 in general are way easier than games that came out in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I agree. All right, man. Enjoy your stream. He said, me? No, just a couple hours this morning, but we'll probably have a long night's sleep tonight. He said, tutorial was the hardest part of the game. He said, I think the real travesty is that journalists can't recognize the difference between a game purposely designed to be hard and a game that's hard because it's poorly designed. Agreed. I fully agree with that. I say a couple of her tutorial was ridiculous. You mean I have to jump and dash? I know, right? This asking way too much. He said, I can't be Alien Isolation partially because it makes me feel claustrophobic. I can read. It's a masterfully designed 10 out of 10 game. Yeah, that game gave me the heebie-jeebies. That game freaked me out. I couldn't. I salute people that can do like horror games like nothing. I'm just not one of them. And I'm okay with that. Are you serious? It does that? Yeah, that would freak me out. Nope, I'm good on that. So yeah, I tried to play Alien Isolation with Connect. I yelled, "Hey, over there, ugly alien!" He ran to me and killed me. It was worth it. Damn. Yo, what's up, Desiree? Hey everyone, not familiar with this title, but just stopped in to check it out. This is Alundra. Originally came out in '97 on the PlayStation. And it's basically it's very similar to Zelda. Yeah, I mean, to me, and see, this is what Alundra 2 could have talked about his clan of Elna, the Dreamwalkers, but they didn't. They went a different direction. Yeah, to me, Alundra is one of the greatest games of all time that a lot of people either have never heard of or never played because it didn't get. I remember when it came out and journalists derided the game because they said it was too hard. So here is the difference between it and Zelda. I'm now going to enter the dream of this dying old man, or the nightmare. Yeah, if you want a game with very good story, incredible lore, evolved Zelda mechanics, and a good difficulty, then yeah. And puzzles that make Zelda seem like child's play. True. He did. Oh, Desiree, you missed my rant earlier. So basically, Desiree, what I was ranting about was I was saying how, you know how most people out here, more so, God, these puzzles gonna be the end of me. Have you noticed how, like, most people out here, like, if it's a celebrity like The Rock or Jason Momoa or Max Holloway, like, they'll support a celebrity, but if it's someone who's legitimately trying to do something out here, they won't support them at all. Have you noticed that? Okay, so here's the puzzle, guys. If I go the wrong way, the blocks come down. People tell me I'm not local, I'm not Hawaiian because I'm dark skinned, and I'm like, okay. Son of a bitch. Or because of the way I talk. But have you noticed, Desiree? It's like the super light skinned folks out here, the ones mixed with Howley, like they try to act like they're the fucking arbiters of what us Polynesians are all supposed to look like. We're dark skinned people. Jeez. So you're Filipino Hawaiian. You said the more I hear Hawaii, the less I want to go. He said, "How do you talk?" LOL. Do people say you sound like? People have told me that I've been told that I sound like a popolo, or I talk like a rapper. I'm like, yeah, all right, or a mainlander. But yeah, Desiree, I've told people out here about how Hawaii, like, you get past all the tourism and all the other stuff. How a lot of people aren't that welcoming. You know, especially if you're not from here. And then there's the whole anti-white, anti-haole thing too. I can turn on the Moke accent if I wanted to, and then people be like, "Oh yeah, you're from here." I just don't talk pidgin, you know. Yeah, Hawaii doesn't sound like the friendly, inviting place it's made out to be. It's not. These are a lot of things: in Filipino, Hawaiian, Irish, Indian, Scottish, Spanish, and some other things. Just say, "You want mixed plate, huh?" Oh, girl, mixed plate. He said they welcomed me in Hawaii. I identify as Hawaiian. I win. Did you really? I mean, Amy, you can. Just saying. You can get away with it. Yeah, agree. Like some places, I've said to people here on the stream, and other people I know in the mainland, there are areas you do not want to go if you come out here to Hawaii, if you're a tourist. I feel like, especially certain aspects of the west side, nope. Like, stay out of Nanakuli, out of Waianae entirely. What, Amy, did you say in like the tourist area? You say you can turn your pigeon. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like I only use it when I'm in situations where I need to use it. And the thing is, it's like it pops out, you know? And I don't even realize I'm doing it until I actually catch myself. So yes, I agree, Mikhail, but I grew up in Nanakuli, Waianae side. Yeah, yes. If you're local, it's fine. But don't be one dumb haole going to Nanakuli acting all maka maka. You gotta get your ass handed to you if you do that. He said, I'd assume so. I'll have to look at my pictures and stuff. I have the exact location in Maui I stayed. I need to go back to Maui though. It was pretty as fuck. I agree. Maui is nice. So I know when I was originally thinking about going there, I wanted to go around Wamanalo Beach Waimanalo Beach is beautiful. I mean, Waimanalo is a good area in general. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. Because I've seen some Howleys go Nanakuli and get their shit wrecked and don't know why it happened. And I'm like, you cannot go and do that. Well, fuck, you cannot go and do that anywhere. Yeah. Well, I mean, Spirit, I highly doubt it. Oh, so Desiree, since you're here, I've said it before on the stream, but Hawaiians, like as a whole, Hawaiians, do you not agree, are the extreme minority out here? You get more Micronesians, more Japanese and Chinese or Asian in general, more Haole, more Samoan and Tongan than Hawaiian out here. What's up, Toy Bounty Hunters? How you doing, man? Yes, this game is a true gem. I'm so happy I got to play it. Yeah, true. I mean, people who are full on Hawaiian are dark skinned, but a lot are mixed with either German or something like that, and they're very, very light skinned. So you'll see a lot of people that are light, bright, damn near white, could be white, basically are white, with green eyes or blue eyes and wavy hair and freckles, but then they'll tell you that, oh, I'm Hawaiian. And look at someone like me, oh, you just want Popolo. He said, oh, by far. I say in a few years' time, Hawaiians won't even be. I agree. They won't. They definitely won't. They definitely will not. I think in about 10 years' time, Micronesians are gonna be the majority out here. I mean, it's like you can't. This is not to be racist or anything. I'm just speaking factually. You can't go to any restaurant without having someone who's Micronesian running it, or like taking your order, like going to Jack in the Box or going to Popeyes or KFC or Burger King or McDonald's, anywhere. Like, they run all the fast food spots. Again, not being racist, just speaking factually about it, the situation. I find it interesting. And it's just something. Every time I go to Jack in the Box and I order something, I always have to go back or check my order because they always fuck up my order. So if you guys are out here, and yes, my pigeon is slowly coming out. If you out here, you would understand that whole Yeah. They are. They really are. You know, and again, it's not to be racist or anything like that. It's just an observation that they're here and Desiree, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the first ones to get welfare, Section 8 housing, food stamps, SNAP, any type of government assistance, it's not Hawaiians, it's not Filipinos, it's not Samoans, it's not Tongans, it's Micronesians. Yo, I had to say, yeah, one job because my order is wrong, eh? For real, every time I go to fucking Jack in the Box or Jack in the Crack down the street, fuckers they always fuck up my order. I'm like, guys, how the fuck you do that? Fucking eras. All you gotta do is fuck. Look, I say I want one number 3, and just give me the fucking. It's number 3 is nothing but one bun, one burger, one cheese, one lettuce, one tomato. Fucker. It's just eras, I swear. Chosen, that's my pigeon coming out. So if you're in Hawaii, a lot of us speak pigeon. So it's oh, I don't even know how to describe it. Desiree, if you want to describe it, you can. It's just our way of English. You say, if you can hear me cracking up right now. Oh, it's fucking eras, I swear. Oh yeah, Spirit, I got the splitter. I ended up getting the one you recommended. What did I miss? Oh, we're just talking about Micronesians and how they're taking over Hawaii. In 10 years' time, it's going to be Micronesians as the dominant. But you know, the thing is, I think all the Asians that are in government, because Desiree, correct me if I'm wrong on this too. All the people that are in government here are Asian. But you get a lot of the ones who always talk about fucking Howley this, fucking Howley that. Like the whole hate white people. But who be running the government here? Just saying. Yeah, so pigeon is it's broken English. So what the fuck is that? Oh, you in Lahaina? Oh, Lahaina is beautiful. I don't understand. There's so much white hatred. People hate white folks here, or Howleys as we call them. But and anytime they're like, oh, fucking Howley government, fucking this, they always screwing us over. They trying to take our land. Who is in office? It's not white folks here. It's oh my god. He said, I hate white people in general. Bad whitey. He said, dude, that splitter is awesome. It strips that. Yeah, I'm shocked. Like, I'm having no issues whatsoever with my PS3 and my Vita or PlayStation TV. So it's the yellow's fault. I'm kidding. But for real, though. And don't get me started about the telescope, the whole Mauna Kea thing. Oh my god. You see, starting to sound like a lesbian fortune teller. Oh, Miss Cleo. Yeah, we're not gonna go more into spiked dildos and Tourette's. So what I just did comes into effect later in the game. Yes, I did. Well, I had to get the American link, but I did order it. So I always thought it was funny how all these RPGs had a pseudo-Christian church group in them. I think a lot of that has to come with the fact that Japan is so critical of Christianity and Catholicism. Oh, you want me to do one stream in pigeon, huh? Oh, can? You talking about all kinds of shit? If I do that, people will be like, "Wait, what did you say?" Ah, fuck a mean, huh? Again, I think this is the first time I've ever spoken pigeon on stream, so I think a lot of folks are like, "Wait, what? You got an accent now?" We speak the bird. He said that'll be fun. Yes, I would have to translate. Yeah, because I'm gonna say like, oh, mean, fucker, mean. Y'all gonna be like, wait, fucker is mean? What does that mean? Desiree's gonna be like, it means that it's good. It's good. And I'm gonna be like, oh no, the grinds, huh? And you're gonna be like, wait, what? Translation: the food is good. The food is very good. Yeah, I thought it was in my ears. I had to make sure I wasn't crazy. You talked about your accent never spoken it. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've spoken it. So I do a whole pigeon streaming pigeon. You'll do one at Cockney. You said the bird is a word for real. I don't know if I've heard Cockney. So what was that you're drinking? So this is chia seeds, flaxseed. Oh yeah, so chia seed, flaxseed, green tea scoops, or matcha green tea, coffee protein, chocolate keto meal, organic grass-fed butter, and what's the other one? MCT oil. So this is, I supplement breakfast with this. And I don't eat until nighttime. Desiree, you say, yeah, you cracking up. No, it's actually tasty. It tastes like chocolate shake because you can't really taste anything other than the chocolate and a hint of coffee. Good day, Gov. It's talking about growing up, the apples and pears, grabbing a rag and bone, ordering myself a Ruby Murray. Hoping I don't have time to Tom Tit. Wait, what? Wait, is this Cockney? Talking about growing up with I can't do it. Yeah, I can't. I was like, wait, talking about growing up, the apples and pears, grabbing a rag and bone, ordering myself a Ruby Murray. Happen. Oh, I can't. I started sounding like Ziggy Martin after a while, trying to impersonate that. That's Cockney saying, going up the stairs, grabbing a phone, ordering myself a curry. Hopefully I don't have to take a also, Tom Tit means taking a shit. I'm gonna use that from now on. Oh, Desiree. So, speaking of the Mauna Kea thing, you notice how so many people were, and they're, you know how they're anti the telescope, right? You notice how so many people popped up. We are Mauna Kea. We are Mauna Kea. We are Mauna Kea. Had it all over their social media for like a month or two, and then after they forgot about it, or they don't talk about it. He said that's hard to understand in pitching. What the I know, right? Tom Tit is shit can. You can guess what Tom. The mon. Yes, the ones that just came out the goddamn woodwork. They came out and they're like, we are Mauna Kea. We're anti this telescope. We're anti this. We're anti that. And then if I'm being honest, my opinion is that whole Mauna Kea situation is a front for separatists. Who is that fucking jerk off that's supposedly he's like king or something, or he speaks for all of us Hawaiians? I'm like, you limp dick motherfucker, who the fuck is you? Yeah, Rogue, it's those folks. Yes, this is well, I'm playing on PS3, but this is the PS1 game. You got to be having a bubble mate. Nothing wrong with understanding a bit of Cockney. Desiree, you said, all of a sudden I'm Hawaiian and shit with the flags, and yes, yeah, and all. Yeah, it was upsetting actually. This shit pissed me off because for me, there are already telescopes up there. And what doesn't make sense to me is Hawaiians are astronomers anyway. And a telescope would just be giving jobs to people primarily here. And would get us something more than just being a fucking tourist mecca. We'd have more money coming into our state and flourishing our state other than just tourism and military. So I don't, all these apparent Hawaiians that just keep popping up now, flying. Then you got the ones flying the flags on their trucks. Fucking fuckers. Flying the flag, the Hawaiian flag, upside down. Then talking about how much they hate America. They want to go back to the kingdom. Oh, you fuckers. How you fucking gonna go back to one Hawaiian kingdom? You cannot even fucking walk 2 blocks, you fat fuckers. Cannot. Fucking A. I never heard of this one. This is Alundra. This is like, it's like Zelda. It's a more mature Zelda. That's the best way to describe it. You say anyone that says I speak for all the group, all this group, all the people, or whatever. Yeah, you cannot trust them. Hawaii is the state of denial. It is. It really is. I never understood why a southern state needed the stars and bars on their state flag, and I really don't know why Hawaii would want the Jack. So the Union Jack is really due to when Britain held Hawaii, and for whatever reason they love to fly that flag. Well, we have another flag too. They'll fly that flag, but they hate the American flag. I'm like, all right, whatever. Is it, oh my god, LML. My ass off. Translation people, I'm pissed at this stupid nuts. For real though. Like, I just don't get it. Fuckers want to go back to the old way. They want to go back to the old way of Hawaii. Which, oh, hold on, I'm saying it wrong. It's not Hawaii. They want to go back to the old Hawaii, but for whatever fucking reason, they want to maintain fucking still going one Jack in the Box, getting one triple cheeseburger, still like having the fries and the fucking milkshake on the side, yeah? But it makes no fucking sense. You still want to be smoking one fucking Newport, one fucking Marlboro, but you want to get rid of everything from fucking America. Have Hawaii become one kingdom again. Okay, guess what happens, you dumb fuckers? Hawaii becomes one kingdom again. Guess what? 2 weeks, bitch, be gone. Fucking the Chinese, the fucking Koreans, fucking Russians. Let's not talk about the missile crisis that people have laughed off. Fuck. Hawaii would not stand. Hawaii wouldn't stand for 2 weeks if America left. One fat roly-poly wouldn't even fucking be able to. How would our infrastructure be? That's the question that I like ask these fuckers. How would the infrastructure be? What's our military? Who gonna fight? The fat uncles with one keg for a stomach, huh? With one keg, actually 2 kegs. They had buy one get one free. How? What's the education? Since they hate haoles, they hate white or colonists. They like to call white people colonizers. What's the education system? They hate education. Fuckers drop out of school. Fucking 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So how are you going to last in the world? How? No education. No skill set other than drinking green bottles. How? Oh yeah, sorry. Defend Hawaii. Fuck, I done. Then guess what? Nia Sarkeesian says she speaks for. Fuck Nia Sarkeesian. The people are protesting having that on their flag, shouting "jack off." As far as the stars and bars go, I live in the South. Majority of people that fly that still love the American flag and fly it first. So a lot of people, stars and bars means the same thing as the "Don't Tread on Me" flag. He said, "I'm literally laughing out loud. You're killing me." He said, "I mean, what would Hawaii even do if they left the Union? Seriously, how would you even defend your waters? Fishing, right?" Because they honestly think if they get their kingdom back, they want to go back to the old way. Okay, going back to the old way. What, are we gonna be throwing fucking people in volcanoes again, huh? Fucking cannibalistic shit. Fucking rape. Going back to that old shit. That these dumb fuckers want to go back to that. Okay. Dumb fuckers. His fucking blood pressure going up right now. It just reminds me of immigrants going to the U.S. and wanting to implement their rules and laws with them. At the same time, have the U.S. laws and handouts that benefit them. California needs to just break off and float into the Pacific. He said Pearl Harbor isn't just going to leave their boats when they leave. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't really translation. I'm pissed. I said like 15 paragraphs. Translation, I'm pissed. Oh man. So you're right though, Hawaii would be an independent nation for 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks tops. It would be a shithole. He said, dude, I thought that throwing people on volcanoes stuff was just stupid things I saw in old Garfield cartoons. Yeah, that was stuff that the old way. And Samoans and Tongans used to do it too. The Samoans, Tongans, Maoris, Micronesians, Palauans, Pohnpeians. Don't even get me started on the people from Guam, the Chamorros and Guamanians. They all do that shit too. They all used to do that shit. Cannibalism and human sacrifices were part of the culture. He said, that's why I laugh when people of California want to leave the U.S. as a state. I'm laughing because they're one of the most debt states in a crisis, even with government assistance. If they left, then they'd have an all new economic system, new healthcare, new government, new system for. I found some of the dumbest motherfuckers I've met in the U.S. are in California, or Oregon, certain parts of Oregon. He said I couldn't write all. That would be a freaking novel in here. That's my short. For real, I had like 15 fucking paragraphs. What, the whole Brexit thing? Dumbest people are in California, weirdest people are in Florida. Really? In Florida? I mean, some parts of Florida does seem like a backwater bumfuck place. I've had some people telling me I need to go and move to Florida, and I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks, don't mind me. I'ma just grab my shit and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright now. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Miami is, he just had his Fabian. Miami is like Cuba. Why would you move to Florida? Depending, I don't know. A lot of people tell me I either need to move to Florida or I need to move to Cali. A lot of people tell me I need to move to California. Or I need to move to New York. I'm like, I'm staying my ass in Hawaii. Shit, at least I know I'm not, well, I can't say I know I'm not gonna get shot, because some folks out here like to be doing the pew pew. But at least out here I know, man, if somebody wants to start some shit, we swinging. Yeah, I had to open the window again. It's hot. He said North Carolina is as far south of the Mason-Dixon line is what as I want to live. They'll probably tell you to move to Tampa. Florida is no. Tampa ratchet. My sister moved to Florida and she wants to leave and come back home. She said it's nuts over there. When I lived in Seattle, it wasn't bad, but man, people there are fucking depressed. Like I thought that was a joke about people being depressed there, but no. People are actually depressed all the time. The LOL pew pew, yes, people getting treated. And that's the weirdest thing because out here, it was always about if you had if you know you talk shit, you get licks. You get lickings. People just dust up and fight. Now, I mean, if you don't have Micronesians stabbing you, you got people trying to shoot. I mean, Seattle's not bad. Yeah, like when I went there, it was just the people were morbidly depressed, and I'm like, what is with you? Nowadays, they won't fight. They'll hit you. The person cry when they break a nail and then sue you for it, and then get their legs waxed and eyebrows trimmed, and that's just the gut. Damn. Damn. Okay, can we talk about the nonsense that is using pronouns? Where did this whole thing with you have to use someone's pronouns come from? I'm sorry, that's not from the America or the world I grew up in. Like, okay, I said this to Amy the other day, or earlier today. Because, you know, I had someone go off on me earlier about not using their pronouns. And I was like, look, I mean, I identify as a Kenmore refrigerator with a broken airflow, so my ice machine doesn't work right. But I don't go around telling people to refer to me as crushed ice or cube ice. So, where? I mean, they haven't demonetized me yet. True, yet. Yo, Chosen, I've seen that too. That blew my mind. It's like mental insanity is being normalized. And it's scary. So every time I hear someone talking about how important pronouns are, my brain cells start coughing. Cells. Just I find it. Many liberals are like climate change is real science backs it, but then drop science from the whole equation. From the whole equation, when you talk about so true. It's Zelensky playbook. Destabilize a nation, you control it. Works every time. I'll be honest. I honestly think America's gonna crumble. Real, like within the next 10 years, I think it's gonna crumble because the insanity is it's too high. Guarantee you already have the youth are already socialists, and you've got Hollywood elite pushing socialism and communism. You got people here in America already referring to themselves as comrades, so it's only a matter of time. So I self-identify as a person that's sexual. So why do you think there are certain groups that want to take guns away? You can vote yourself into socialism and communism, but you have to shoot your way out. I mean, we can talk about the whole gun thing. Like I know a lot of people like, oh, America has this gun problem, blah 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 blah. If you look at the places that have the most violent crime, the most shootings, they're the places with the most. They're places with the most the severest laws for like gun control. I agree. America has a dumb fucks problem, not a gun problem. Because the places with the most gun laws have the stupidest people there. And the most mentally insane. Yeah, they can't unless they disarm the public. And that's the whole thing is they're manipulating people into giving up their guns. Then you got the people that say, oh, we don't need guns. We don't need guns. It's a fucking amendment. You have the right to. And it tells you something that people don't understand. I'm pro gun. I'm an NRA member too. Exactly, HLO. And Brazil has way more than US has ever had. Wait, so I'm not very political. What is socialism? Is that a serious question? I'm not sure if you're being serious or not. The places with the highest gun control and most violence are the most strict anti-gun policies, with the most strict anti-gun policy in the country. They don't talk about that. No, because they shift the goalposts. They change the narrative. Virginia is doing a mandatory confiscation. Are you serious? These are guns don't kill people and the rights to bear arms. What's so that we can protect ourselves from the government? Yeah, that's what it is. The thing with amendment is you can always amend it. Well, they're trying to change it. The thing is, it's a slippery slope because you got people that want to change the amendments. They want to get rid of the right to bear arms. So they want to get rid of the Second Amendment. Okay, cool. Get rid of the Second Amendment. It's a gateway, because once you go down that path, then they're already going after free speech, freedom of speech. They want to silence speech. They want to control speech. And like I've said many times, I know Rogue has said too, you control the speech, then you control people. You control the language. So if they're going to go after the Second Amendment, they're going to go after the First. It's a slippery slope. Is it me when I asked? Yeah, I wasn't sure, Chosen, if you were being serious when you asked about socialism and communism. Yeah, they said police and National Guard would be doing it. They looking to have a civil war. I do think we're gonna have another civil war, though. He said, but the police and sheriff said, "Fuck no, we won't." And the government in Virginia said anyone that defies order is arrested. Good luck with that. He said, rappers, he said, guns don't kill people, rappers do. So rappers don't usually kill people, they just talk about something half of them don't know shit about. I don't know, back in the day, rappers from back in the day, they were about that life. This current era, no. In fact, it's a well-known rapper who already came out and said, I don't do none of that shit I rap about. Huh, interesting. You said, it's like I said about people wanting the Civil War monuments torn down. The moment you give the government power to remove the history you don't like, they have the power to remove the history you like. It's revisionism. Because what they're trying to do is control the narrative. Look at what they did with Battlefield 5. They're rewriting history and indoctrinating a whole new generation of people coming up with utter nonsense. The U.S. situation with mainstream media and our media is a modernized version of book burning from Germany, early 1930s and 1984 U.S. Yeah, it is. Getting rid of the Second Amendment, there will be a civil war. I heard a state already threatened to leave the Union if that happens. Well, I mean, if you want to know what communism and socialism is, just look at the Nazis. That's communism and socialism right there. He said it's the reason they won't decriminalize cannabis in the UK. They think that happens and people will want all the drugs. Well, the thing too is, like, you got the there are some libertarians that are, I would say, anarchic libertarians, but they want all drugs to be available at every, like, if you go to 7-Eleven or you go to a Wawa or wherever, they want you to be able to buy every drug, no matter what it is, off the shelf, and it'd be legal. That's a very dangerous thing to play with. So Antifa equals German browncoats, even has the same flag as they use. Just, yep. Battlefield actually took missions done by men and women as heroes, despite there actually being badass female soldiers in both world wars to choose from. Yeah, both communism and socialism sound good on paper and practically. but in practicality, everyone is equal because you're nothing but a slave of the state. And here's the thing, you notice how all these rich white liberals are the ones that keep preaching about how being wealthy or having money is like immoral, but yet they're multimillionaires themselves. It's such a, when you delve into it, it's such a mindfuck. Left, left, right, and left. It's sad how far Democrats have fallen. 1990s, they were the party of reason and somewhat sandy compared to Republicans. Now they're so far left and feel as socialist and authoritarian. It is. It's terrifying. It scares me. Rich white liberals are hilarious, especially the Hollywood people that bitch about how shitty capitalism is and it should be abolished. Not only that, but they also talk about, they're the ones who obsess over racism and all this other shit. And it's like I see people like Corey Marshall, you know, the voice actor for Ryo from Shenmue. That dude on his Facebook and Twitter obsesses about racism, obsesses about all kinds of shit. And it's like, dude, get off the internet and live life. Like, nobody walks around talking about that shit all day. Then you have the ones who are like, you know, the pro black folks. When you look at groups like Black Lives Matter, then you realize who's funding Black Lives Matter. A rich Jewish Nazi funds Black Lives Matter. And what did he do everywhere else? This Amy, his name is slipping my memory right now. Please remind me of that dude's name. George Soros, the guy we're not supposed to the guy we're not supposed to talk about in the Open Society Foundation. Say, hey, I'm willing to be immoral if they want help with that issue. Then answer me this: if we get $50 an hour minimum wage, how much is a gallon of milk gonna cost? $12. I mean, hell, milk already, a gallon of milk in Hawaii already costs like $8. I mean, look what they've done to Trump. Like him or not, the way they've went about the investigation and impeachment took away his rights as a citizen. If they can do that to him, imagine what they can do to us. Exactly. I wonder how many celebrities really believe that and how many are towing the line just to keep it. Yeah. A lot of the voice actors and folks I've had on my show are, in my opinion, are fucking insane. Honestly. Black Lives, exactly. And demonetized. Let me check. Nope, I'm still monetized. Yeah, it is BS. It's not about being equal. It's authoritarianism. And have you guys noticed this whole push for representation is nothing more than a form of segregation, which to me makes no sense, because the whole point of the civil rights movement was to form equality, not based on race and skin color, but based on just equality, all men being equal. But you have this current era and this current push for representation that is basically undoing everything the civil rights movement did. It blows my mind. And people are like, yeah, Andrew Yang giving out thousands free to every household, and people are like, this money could help us so much. It's a great idea. And I asked them, that's fine, but who pays for it? Who gives the money to pay? And you know what? Andrew Yang has never been able to explain that. He's never explained it. And what gets cut? How much do taxes go up? In the United we stand divided is where we are. Yeah. Because if you get $1,000 a month free and taxes get raised, you're not gaining on anything and are losing money. Exactly. Here's my thing. I think Trump may be a jerk. Sometimes a jerk is the right man for the job because he's going to do the job and not give thought to who he takes off. Yeah, he just does what he needs to do. He's a businessman. See, I'm jealous of how cheap petrol and diesel is in the US compared to over here. It's really? Yeah, Trump's been impeached. They impeached him like how long ago already? Amy, stop lying. We know you about my feelings. You know the funny thing is, all the people that say, oh, everyone hates Trump. Oh, all black folks hate Trump. All Hispanics hate Trump. All Asians, all minorities hate Trump. And it's like, then you get the ones that be like, I actually don't have an issue with Trump. But you can't say that, because if you do, either a coon or a sellout. That's what they call you. No, I didn't. Oh, God. Dude, I know so many Hispanics that love Trump and support him. But then you have some people that think that all Hispanics or all blacks hate him. They don't. It's so funny to see. Yeah, this whole thing is a shit show. It's not gonna go through. $7 a gallon, for real? Yeah, that's expensive. Oh yeah, so these Gilded Falcons, if you don't attain them all in your playthrough, there's no way, if you miss it, you're not going to be able to go back and get it. Even though impeachment doesn't mean booted from office, and the Senate gets 2/3 vote on it. I'm going to say this whole impeachment whole situation just tells me how much people do not know anything about the government and the country they live in. It absolutely blows my mind. You got people who are like, yay, Santa came early, Trump's done, he's impeached, he's out of office. And I'm like, no, you dumb fuck. It still has to go to the Senate and be voted on. And it's not going to happen because the Senate is Republican. And it tells you something when the Democrats brought the charges for the bill for the impeachment and don't even, they haven't even, like, what is the charge? Because he hurt your fifis? Grow a fucking pair. So they have Al Green on tape saying they don't impeach Trump, then they can't beat him. So we have way too many people that want to behead us regardless of our color, politics, or anything else with enemies like that. I have no idea, Rogue. So everyone should have the JB books outlook on life. It won't be wrong. I won't be wrong. I won't be insulted. Won't be laid a hand on. I don't do things to others, and I require the same. Exactly. They don't mention people show people are against impeachment for the first time, or 50% against impeachment against Trump, which means Dems, independents are not like it. It's crazy, right? The first person to die. He said, yeah, it's weird that most people don't understand impeachment doesn't mean. Yeah, I know. Even Denzel Washington. Really? I know Isaiah Washington does. And man, he got people hating him for that. Yes, sir, Anthony. I'm gonna do the GameCube version. I have the Dreamcast version on my emulator, but I physically own the GameCube version. I'd love to own the Dreamcast version. He says Skies Arcade is bitching. Yup, GameCube version is really the way to go. Man, I wish I kept so many of my Dreamcast games. It's kind of depressing to think how many I either threw away or lost because someone stole them from me. Yeah, booklets of CDRs. Silver is a great game. I actually might replace my Ninja Gaiden stream with Trails in the Sky, but considering I'm playing through all the Ninja Gaiden games, I'm like, I might as well keep it. The thing I like about this game is not only is it in the Zelda format, but it topics things like death, mental illness, insanity, religion. And it's so well done. I hate that more people never got to experience this. No, I'm just... Well, the caffeine is kicking in. So, you say you call that caffeine drink some death wish coffee? Oh, the bulletproof? So I've strongly been considering like ditching the video version of my podcast because it's just abysmal how low the views get and how much time it takes to make them. I know a lot of you guys enjoy it, but it's hard when you like it takes hours to edit that. And people just don't watch it. You say you drank more coffee in this past week than I have. Damn. Is it really? So I effectively just stole the bombs. Amy, you're not gonna chastise me for that? I disobeyed and I just took it. He's a thief of mass destruction. Ooh. So, hey, what you drinking? Oh, nothing, just some fucking strong coffee. You took something, claimed it as your own, something that they earned themselves, and you took it as your own possession. So this game is based on California and New York. Basically. Alright, well, I got bombs. I can't wait till I get the whip. And the game becomes more like kind of becomes like Castlevania. Is there? Sucks because we just went in that dude's house earlier. Now he's dead. A lot of Milana games. What are those? I haven't played those. So later on tonight, so the second stream for the day, I'm going to be streaming Nier. You know, I had someone tell me that, oh man, you shouldn't play the first Nier. That game is trash. You should play Nier Automata. And I'm like, how about you fucking weeb? Go play Nier Automata and let me play what the fuck I want to play. I hate this. Maybe I'm not the only one that feels this way. I hate when games become so mainstream, and like Persona, for example. I'm sick of Persona because of how mainstream it is. Oh, I need to check those out then. He said, I'm sick of God of War because a year after it released, people still making articles talking about licking his ass, and Dev is still saying, I'm still in tears from the... Fuck Cory Barlog. Maybe it's me, and I can be alone in this, but I'm not a fan of the new God of War. Because my problem with games that have been coming out lately is they're too samey. Especially Sony games. They're derivative in nature. It's like if I'm playing I feel like if I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Days Gone, fucking what's the other one? The Order. I feel like I'm playing the same game. All the time. Like the mechanics slightly different, but it's the same game. Or why Yoko Taro wears Emil's head. I just feel like the fucking cosplay community just jumped on Nier because they wanted to dress up as a scantily clad, not even big booty chick. So even though it was always pretty much mainstream, Call of Duty lost a lot and stopped being a tribute to the veteran. It did. I agree. The Nier one is fucking amazing. It's in my top 5 favorite games of all time. The biscuit eating bitch. If Emil's story doesn't touch you in the feels, then you have no art. Exactly. Why? Yeah, why don't they do Kaine? That's how most of it works. Thoughts find a game, even if it's not sexual, and they make it sexual to sell you some, and they don't even play the games. Like when I was at HawaiiCon, they had a lot of cosplayers there, and when I was talking to them about the games that they're cosplaying characters from, they're like, "Yeah, I don't play games." I'm like, "Oh, so why are you cosplaying as the character?" Like, oh, cause I make money doing it. Agreed. I prefer Grimoire Vice. Here's the thing. I've been seeing a lot of these people do videos where they're talking about how horrible the gameplay is with Nier. I don't get it. I enjoyed Nier. Like when I got Nier back when it released, I was praising the songs of that game and loved it. But people just wouldn't play it. You say every time I talk about Nier, you think of the guy from Death Note. He said 95% of female gamers and streamers play Fortnite, Minecraft, Overwatch, Leagues. I only watched a few females on YouTube, like 2 to 3 that I actually like. Because they're just in it for the money. He said when I invested it took me 3 times to get into Nier the first time. When I invested actual time only into that itself, I started enjoying it.
I still have to get into Automata. I haven't played Nier or Dragon God at all, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like, to me, Automata is too much of a platinum game. One person I've watched is Nyx Puff. I really like her weirdness, and she doesn't play just modern games. She plays older ones. She's missed years ago and does my experience with stuff where she streams and shows her first experience in games. You know, that's something I've actually told Lehua that she should do. You know, but I don't know. I think it would help with her backlog. Oh yeah, I've heard of girlfriend reviews. So she doesn't play the games? Wukiki. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good approach. At least she's not like one of those girls that's like, ew, you play video games? Like, I had somebody tell me that, like a chick tell me, like, ew, you play video games? That's for kids. I'm like, bitch, adults make video games. And it's a multi-billion-dollar company. We went on rants. So yeah, video games are for kids. Does she know what we can do with prostitutes? And that same dumb hoe probably went to the new Marvel. Yep. Bruh. Yo, Rogue. Bring out the inner savage. Let's talk about it. So, okay. I'm gonna bring this up. So I've got an ex, right? This chick about 6-7 years ago, right? That I was with. Her and I, like, I was crazy about this girl, right? And this is basically, I left my ex-wife at the time because that bitch was crazy, and I was gonna get with this chick. And this chick, I mean, when I say like everything was good, I had the best goddamn pussy I ever had in my damn life. And just put it on you every other kind of way. Make you just 10 seconds like, oh shit, I'm about to blow. That's how good that chick was. And I don't even know if I was truly in love with her, or if I was in love with the pussy that was just about to make me blow. I don't know. But so her and I know I'm taking the scenic route with this story. So, so basically, she broke up with me, cut ties with me, went complete silent. Like, I haven't talked to her in years, 6 years. Bitch pops up a week or two ago on Instagram and then texts me out of nowhere and tells me all this kind of shit. It couldn't. I'm telling you, best damn pussy I ever had in my life. Shit, made a believer out of me. Made me want to go to church. Like, yes, Lord. Anything for more pussy that good. Anyway. So what got me with her is in the 6 or 7 years we haven't talked. So she's been in another relationship or several relationships, none of them worked out, and had a kid and everything. And then goes on to tell me that the reason she popped back up into my life was because she's always thought about me. And she's just curious about how I am. And then she's wondering if I was single. I'm like, no, I'm not. And then after that, she goes on to tell me, she's like, well, I don't know if you ever knew, but I did have, she said she had an abortion because apparently she said I got her pregnant and she just felt really bad because she never told me. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah. And she's like, it's just a shame. She's like, you were such a good lover. She's like, you were so loving. You're so good in bed. All this other stuff. And I was like, all right, what do you want? And then she goes on, long story short, when she asked me about what I do professionally now, and I say, I'm a full-time content creator, she's like, oh, so you're one of those people that does YouTube? You just get in front of a camera, right? She said, that's not even work, though. You just play video games. What grown person plays video games? And I was like, eat. So to touch on what you said, Rogue, I was like, but haven't you posted up that you went to see the Marvel movies and the DC movies? She's like, yeah. So if you're gonna talk shit about me playing video games and saying that's for kids, then why are you participating in something that's a comic book thing for nerds? No comment. Then she wanted to talk about sustainability and, is YouTube really sustainable? And how a regular job is more stable than doing YouTube. And I'm like, well, if all I did was YouTube, then yeah, I guess you could say that, but I'm a content creator. I do more than just YouTube. And she is like, oh, I just don't understand how that works. Like, well, you don't have to. So then, and I don't care about sharing this because I share this with Leo all the time, which may shock some of the things I say. So she knows I'm married, but starts sending pictures of herself to me and pictures of her kid. And I'm like, why are you doing that? I tell you, it's sometimes it's a pain when when you give dick so good to a chick that she can't stop but just don't even care about your situation, she just wants it again. Like, no, bitch, I'm a changed man. I can't give you dick like that again. This dick is not for sale. It is not up on the auction block. It's funny. Anthony, you say your ex is actually your best friend. I know a lot of people that have their exes as their best friends, and that's dope. And I think in some situations, some people are better off as friends and as lovers. So I dig it. So why is it that the no strings attached sex offers come after bruh? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He said, direct her to your Patreon for advice. Yo, don't even get me started on my Patreon. I could go off on Patreon right now. Spirit Shock says, bring on the burn. Oh, he said, Zeroic says, Spirit Shock, bring on the burn. Because she's at that age where... Okay, so she's 30. She just made 35. When we were together, she was 28 or 27. And I'm 5 years younger than her. Four or 5 years younger than her. So now she's 35, lives at home with her mom, and has a kid. And is single. The dude that would have married her would have kept knocking her ass up because the pussy was that damn good. She dumped. Now she wants me back. No. Because she's at that age where she realizes that she can't string dudes along forever and she misses that D. Exactly. Sorry, it don't work that way though. Yeah, exactly. No pussy's worth. And you know, and I see a lot of dudes get caught up. There's a lot of guys I know that are young and end up, or even my age or older, and just because pussy's thrown at them, they go after it. And I'm like, no, it ain't worth that. Like, granted, and this is me speaking freely about my relationship with Leua, like, of all the women I've been with, honestly, I've been with a bunch of crazy bitches. And actually, if I'm being completely honest, every girl I've been with was fucking crazy except for Lehua. She is the most tame, mellow, vanilla, no frills, what you see is what you get, simple girls I've ever been with. Never cheated, loyal to a fault, and the only issue is her family hates me. And they can go fuck themselves with a spiked dildo for all I care. But every other girl I've been with has always been about that bullshit. And it's just crazy to think, like, especially as in the years that Lehu and I have been married, all these exes have been popping up time and time and time again. And it's just crazy. I'm like, I know I gave good dick. I mean, they called the plumber and he came and delivered, but that was then. A lot of these bitches are like 30 something, damn near 40, and either got multiple kids and living with their parents or on welfare or something, and ain't got shit going, or they're still in the fucking club trying to tie some military dude down with worn out, stretched out, stanky ass pussy. It blows my goddamn mind. It does. It blows my mind. And then some even have the nerve to tell me that they could put it on me better than my wife can, and that she's vanilla or boring, or make fun of the way she talks or how she acts or whatever. Oh, she's too childish for her age, blah, blah, blah. You need a real woman. And I'm like, at least she ain't a crazy ass bitch like you. I will keep my vanilla boring wife. Cause at least I know I ain't gotta deal with none of that bullshit with her. He said real ladies reward loyalty with loyalty, right? He said I didn't start dating until I was older, but I didn't want to when I was in high school because I knew I wasn't mature enough. I wasn't mature enough. Oh yeah, being honest, this was about 90% of us. Exactly. He's saying you locked that shit down and you found her. Yeah, and the thing is, honestly, I'm Lehua's second relationship. And what's funny, if I go back to like a decade ago, like 11 years ago, or no, 10 years ago, 10 years ago when I met Lehua, I could have been her first and only boyfriend. But, and Desiree, you can chime in on this, but how many women in Hawaii are not even 30 and have about a whole fucking village of children? Like 3, 4 kids, 5 kids. Right? A lot of them. Not to mention the ones that aren't even 20 and they got like 2 kids. It's crazy. It's just like, I was on Instagram earlier today and I saw my cousin and the bitch already got, yeah, I called my cousin a bitch. The bitch already got like 4 or 5 kids. And each kid got a different dad. And she with some other dudes. And now she pregnant again. And I texted her. I said, bitch, can you keep your legs closed? You are not. I said, look, what is that Sandra Bullock movie where she wearing the thingy? Because I'm like, I'm about to ban you from looking at the opposite sex. Because the minute you look at a man, you pregnant. He said 40s in sight. Yeah, a lot, and I think it terrifies a lot of women when they're about to be 40 and they ain't got nothing to show for it other than, kids or whatever, and no relationship and living at home. So I'd look at Lehua's backlog and be like, no, not for me. Didn't even beat Xenoblade 1. I keep getting, it's funny. She got mad at me for giving her shit about that the other day, so she started playing the games that we were giving her shit for. I'm like, there's no point in you doing that. Just play what you want to play. He said, jealousy is a no woman for me. It's insecure bullshit. It is. It really is. He said, the playing vanilla women are top tier wife material. Yes, they are. I love the fact that I don't have to worry if she's out somewhere, if she's cheating or something. She's routine. I know what she's doing, where she's at. Don't have to worry. And with all the crazy bitches I've been with, God, that's a relief. I have also come to learn this too. And if there are women in the chat, y'all females, y'all can say your piece. But I'm going to say this. All my fellas out there, you don't fuck crazy. Okay? Do not Prime directive here. Do not fuck crazy. It's a Venus flytrap. It looks appealing. It probably is the most moist, creamy, succulent, buttery, delicious, scrumptious, the most amazing feeling your dick will ever feel. But guess what? At the cost of that pussy being so good, the bitch is probably crazy and would either cut your dick off, cut your balls off, or you gonna wake up without something. And don't let them pull the whole I'm pregnant bitch. And be like, hey, let's go get a paternity test. And if they say no, you don't need to do that, question. Said most of the girls in my family had babies by 17. I was the first one to break the mold. Isn't it crazy though, Desiree? How most out here, their first kid is by that point. Some even have 2 or 3 by the time they're 17, 18. It is insane. He said, I have an 18-year-old cousin who gave birth to 2 kids within the span of 1 year. Damn. Hawaii excuses. Hawaii. Excuse me. Have I sounded like the cows? No, for real though. For real though. Some shit I see out here is crazy. It's a slight alteration. You don't give crazy your digits. And don't give Makita your house. You say, no, you're right. Bitches be crazy. So new life is great and all, but own your own life before you start making new ones. Exactly. Like, as much as I want kids, and that's not to say like Lehu and I haven't tried, but as much as we both want kids, we don't want to have kids until like we're settled into what we're doing and we've got to travel the world and do everything we want to do. Not saying that if we had them, we wouldn't be able to do that, but it's just one of those things. It's like, live life before you bring in someone else. But it is absolutely crazy. I tell you, there's just so many guys I know that are like, man, you know, she's so good in bed, but she's crazy. I'm like, that's why. That's why it's compensating. It's compensating. Just remember, it's never the perfect moment. It will happen when it happens. Exactly. And when it happens, I'm gonna be like, hey, all right, it's that time. Nah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. The amount of people I see out here that can't even. If you can't take care of yourself, stop having kids. Don't bring a child into a situation where if you can't take care of you, you can't take care of someone else. And what you don't get with the crazy, but the crazy. Oh, you want me to tell you what crazy gets you? Can I show you guys what crazy gets you? Can y'all see this scar? These 2 scars here? Y'all see these 2 scars, right? I also have a scar in the back of my head. And I have a scar on my whatchamacallit, wherever this area is. Where that's what crazy will get you. My ex-wife, that bitch was so crazy when, and the thing that got me, so yeah, we just transitioned into a campfire basically. Let me let me set the mood. So basically, my ex-wife, that bitch was so crazy. It is a fucking habit, ain't it? Okay, so my ex-wife, how I ended up with her, it was a one-night stand, and I was drunk, right? That's how I started off, because I was drunk. And she ended up doing all kinds of crazy shit. And I was like, all right, peace, I'm out. And then pops up, I'm pregnant. I haven't been with anyone but you. Then having all her friends lie and say she's only been with me. And then because of how my family is, I'm like, all right, well, if she's pregnant, I gotta marry her. And so I got with her, married her. She had already had a kid, and then gave birth. After giving birth, and we're at the hospital. My ass gets so a social worker knocks on the door, asks me to step outside. I step out, I get handcuffed. I'm over here like, the fuck am I getting handcuffed for? I'm like, oh, because, you know, there are claims that you abused your wife. I was like, wait, what? When? How? Ooh, what? She made the claims. I'm like, how? So I got arrested. Baby got taken away. And then I'm held for like, cause you know, they hold you for like 48 hours or 72 hours rather. After 72 hours, I'm let go and charges dropped. I asked her, what the hell happened? She's like, I don't know. They said, you know, someone made claims. I'm like, yeah, I was told it was you. She's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So to give context to this whole story, for almost the entirety of me being married to this bitch, I did not know my ex-wife was epileptic, bipolar, schizophrenic, dissociative disorder, and had multiple personalities. No clue. I had zero clue. I had zero clue she was batshit crazy. And she was good in bed. And the thing that kept happening over and over, she would have like seizures. And then next thing I know, I get a call. She's in the hospital. I show up to the hospital. They're like, oh, you can't come in because we don't know if you did this to her. I'm like, did what? Bitch had a seizure. Broke her clavicle. Broke her arm. Well, both our arms before. Broke ribs. Knocked out her whole fucking front row of teeth because she had a seizure and fell and hit the edge of a granite table, granite countertop. And I'm over here like, are you serious? So when I tell y'all I've been through some shit, I've been through some shit. So then we had a and then there was a second pregnancy. And then she gave birth. That kid got taken after being born. And guess what? Got locked up right after that. 72 hours later, they got let go. And this is an on and off thing over and over and over constantly. So I could never understand. Like, there are times when like I'd be at my job and then cops would just show up and would detain me because claims that I did something. I'm at work. Like, and I was trying so hard to get the kids back, to the sense that like I had to do stuff like anger management. I don't even have anger management, but I had to do anger management. I had to do all this other stuff. And it's crazy because I did everything, every class, every parenting class, every anger management class. And they kept trying to get me, like when we go to court, because we had to go to court for the kids. And they kept trying to get me to admit to being domestically violent. I have a therapist. Like, I've had a therapist for 11 years, you know, since my first daughter passed away. And they brought him to court and wanted him to say that I was violent, aggressive, and beat, you know, did this and this. My therapist on the stand was like, Miguel is not violent. He is not aggressive. Because there are times when I'm with him, I was with him, and then the cops would show up in my therapy sessions because she had something, and then one personality would kick in and say, oh, Miguel did it. And then come to find out, when because I got divorced in, I divorced her 2015, right? So what happened with that was, after dealing with this shit for years, I just got to a point where I'm like, I just stated, you know, I got another job. Like, I was working around the clock so I could never be alone with her. So nothing could be said that I did anything. I didn't touch her, didn't fuck her, didn't do any of this other stuff. And then come to find, one day I come home in 2015 and I come home and I walk in and she's fucking my then best friend. Now, he's choking her out and digging her down. I walk in on that and I just stand there and look, and then they turn around, they're like, oh shit. And I'm like, I say, well, I'm done. I'm like, I'm done. And that was like at the onset of when I was going through cancer too. I'm like, I'm done. It wasn't worth it. To me, I was like, no, dude, you can have it. And I told her, I said, I'm done. You can pack your shit. You can get out. I'm like, I'm over it. I'm getting a divorce. I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. And she's like, you're not going to divorce me. You're not leaving me. I'm like, why would I stay with you? You fuck. And then I come to find out from her phone. And not only that, but she was not only fucking him, but fucking other dudes. And the text messages between her and my best friend at the time, she's like, yeah, your babies are doing good. Your babies are doing good. No, I did get a paternity test. The kids weren't mine. But when I told her, like, I was leaving her, and he ran out because he thought I was going to fight him, I'm like, dude, I'm not doing shit with you. You can have her. I told her she got to pack her shit and get out. And she said she wasn't. So I got a suitcase, started packing all her shit up, threw all her shit in a suitcase, and just started chucking them bitches out the window. I mean, out the front door. And so she snapped on me and said, the only way I'm leaving her is in a casket. So she got a knife, and we had those, you know, super sharp cooking knives, like them razor sharp ones. So she got that, came at me. That's why I got 2 slices on my left forearm. I got a slice on my head, got 1 on my clavicle, and I got a couple on my back. And the last time she came at me with that knife that day, because I didn't think she was, I knew she was crazy. I didn't think she was crazy enough to do that. So what I did was, when she came with that last swing, caught her arm, put her in an arm bar, opened the door, pushed her ass out, and locked the door, locked the windows, called 911. And then apparently she ran across the street, and she had my blood on her. And so what she started doing was banging her head. Oh, now since I'm doing the campfire, now y'all son of a bitches want to come in too and start watching. We got eight likes and 14 viewers. Come on, get them numbers up, get them likes up. I'm pouring my heart out for you guys. So then she goes across the street, starts slamming her head into a wall, busts her head up, and then when the cops show up, she tells the cops, I did that to her. Now, they were about to arrest me, but I'm the one sliced up. And the other thing that the thing she didn't know, I had security cameras in the house. Because I was that paranoid about her. So I played them the security footage, and then they turned around and arrested her. Man, when I tell you that was the best thing to happen to me in my life, because I thought I was trapped. I honestly thought I was trapped with her. That bitch was crazy. She was I cut ties with so many people. No, it wouldn't have mattered, because if I didn't have proof, any game you name, if I didn't have proof that I didn't do anything, they would have arrested me, because the way our justice system is set up, a woman can claim anything. She can claim anything. And there are no repercussions for lying for women. So, you know, got her arrested. I got a restraining order on her and her family and all the different dudes she was fucking, took it to court. And I cut my ties right then and there. I'm like, look, I can't do this. I love the girls. I hate that this happened. And it pains me, because those girls, they still think I'm their dad. But I just had to walk away from this situation, because in my mind, if my ex-wife was that crazy, then, and I knew her daughter, her oldest daughter, was crazy. She was her oldest daughter, like I have a cat now, as you guys know, but my cat had a sibling, and my ex-wife's oldest daughter was one of those mentally disturbed children. And she killed the other cat by torturing the cat.
And then, when I went to court, find out all kinds of shit. Like, that's when I found out her mental instability that I didn't know about. And then I found out about all the other guys that she was fucking around with. I'm glad I went and got a clean bill of health. Found out I didn't catch nothing, because eventually she caught some stuff. And I found out a number of things. I found out she was prostituting too. And that one of the other guys I thought was my friend was her pimp. I found out she took her oldest child with her a lot of times when she did prostitution. When I say it was crazy, it was crazy. And coming off of her, I didn't do relationships. Like, I just wouldn't. It was just too crazy. Like, going through something like that and seeing how crazy that bitch was made me question everything. Like, and between her and my current wife, Lehua, I mean, I've dated and I've slept around and whatnot, but the only real relationship I've had since then is with Lehua. That's why I say, like, yeah, she's vanilla, but I take vanilla, dorky, and goofy over batshit insane any day. So that's why I tell any of you guys out there, and this will apply to women, if you're in there's a misconception that men cannot be abused in relationships. And it's so untrue. I still deal with the trauma, the shit I went through with my ex-wife. So men can be abused too. Regardless of what, regardless of what people, majority will say. So, yeah. I know I went off in a little campfire tangent, but I just want to say, if you're out there, if you're a guy, and if you're dealing with a chick and she's crazy, like, especially if they tell you that they're crazy or that they have mental issues, or, even if they say they got anxiety attacks, deuce is out. You got to preserve yourself. Like, I wish what I went through on nobody. And it's like these scars I have are just some people think I cut myself. I'm like, no, these are from my ex-wife. So yeah, I went off on a tangent. 15 people watching, only 11 likes. What's going on here? Where my lurkers at? Who's lurking? But and that's the thing. Like, I know some people are like, man, I wouldn't have shared that story. I'm an open book. I'm an open book because I believe that the experiences that I've gone through, if I share them with others, that could potentially either save somebody's life or save them from being in a very, very bad situation. Hey, what's up, Thao? Yeah, a lot of people are like, man, I wouldn't have shared that. I'm like, yeah, you don't have to. I'll share. Because I wouldn't want to see another guy go through that. And I know we got this society now where it's always, this whole women empowerment thing, and women are marginalized and this and this. And it's like nobody is there for the men that are done wrong. There's a lot of innocent men that are victims to some cruel and sadistic evil women. And it's sad. It is sad. It's a sad sight. What's up, Umar? For real though, if any of you guys, if you got a chick that is off kilter, just be careful. And for God's sake, don't impregnate a crazy bitch. Because one, you don't want that crazy gene to pass on. And two, you don't want that child to be used as leverage against you. So, you know, like when my ex hit me up about she got a kid and it blah blah, she had an abortion. If anything, I know you guys have noticed I was down the last couple weeks. It's because when she shared that, you know, she got pregnant and aborted it depressed me. Because I had found that out from one of my other exes, like another crazy bitch. I found that out, and she's a Mormon. Jesus Christ! Don't let me get started about Mormons. But yeah, it's not worth it. It's not being in relationships with crazy people. Being miserable is not being loving. And I think a lot of people have a fucked up connotation of what love is. Because I was a Mormon, go ahead. Hey, I got baptized. I went so far for this chick. I've actually been with 2 Mormons. Let me tell you, they some of the freakiest, most deceptive the women, I'm saying. Hell, even went to fucking Utah for one and got played. So, yeah. That shit's crazy. All right, we got a lot of people in the chat. What's up? Any gang you know what? I meant to make you a mod because you are one of the Patreons and you're consistently here. Anthony used to tell me about I'm on disability because I had a mental breakdown because a cousin lied on me to protect her wife beating child. Are you serious? That is fucked. What's up, goddess? I'm telling you guys, crazy ain't worth it. It is not worth it. Yeah, no matter how pretty they are or nothing, it is just not worth it. It is not worth putting yourself in a very compromising situation over someone that does not mean you any good whatsoever. You said I'm no longer religious. I could do the whole spiel about religion and my thoughts on it. Do y'all like this honesty from me? Like, do you guys like how, like, when I open up about myself about shit? Yeah, keep. Oh, what's up, Zero? All I can say is just wow. Like I always keep it real, bro. Like I said, there have been times when I disagree with you, but no one should be censored. I mean, you know, like I said, if I offend anybody, is what it is. And I'm okay with people disagreeing with me. He said, Thao, you say it's a yes from me. I mean, as long as you want to, we'll listen, and apparently more people will start coming into your streams. But honestly, I wasn't meaning to start all that with that moral comment. Yo. Hey, I mean, you know, sometimes it just happens. It's just funny because a lot of people actually tell me that I shouldn't open up and I shouldn't tell people this much personal shit about me, that it'll be used against me. And I'm like, what is there to hide? I've been here lurking. I'm listening. I'm either listening on and watching or have it on while I'm busy. Hey man, I appreciate you. He said, when do we get to see the cat? Whenever she walks in here. I got the door open, but I don't know what her deal is. Open up like the majestic unicorn you are. A story like that needs to be told for all, you know, someone could be lurking that's in that same situation right now, and your story was there. You know, and that's how I look at it. You know, that's why I say, like, for me, like, I wish I had a male role model growing up. Like, I wish my dad was there for me to tell me, you know, hey son, you don't need to be dealing with this. You know, you shouldn't be dealing with this or that. You know, my dad wasn't there for me like that. And so, you know, and on top of that, you know, not having supportive siblings and all that, and it's just one of those things where I'm like, you know, if I can help, shit, let me help. Let me be there for somebody who probably doesn't have someone. I mean, there is truth to that. People talk shit about you behind your back and stuff, but you don't have anything to be ashamed to. And if people are gonna judge you on someone else talking shit, fuck, exactly. That's how I feel. Like I know, kind of like names I brought up before. That last stream we did where I talked about certain types of folks. Those are the ones who lurk. No, 2000, not talking about you. You one of the good lurkers. I appreciate you. There are those, that lurk, and the whole thing that they do is they want to tell me what I should and shouldn't talk about on my streams. And I'm like, I'll talk about what I want to talk about. So I appreciate when you open up. It's refreshing. I don't mean that in a bad way, but I'll probably... No, I mean, I understand what you mean, though. See, Thao, the reason I want you to know, man, I ain't talking about you. That's why I have to clear it up, because there are others, too, Thao, that lurk, and Usan, the other guy Usan, the other guy that was in here is lurking. I'm not including you in that demographic either, but there are people that lurk and they try to give an opinion, and they also talk a lot of shit. And the other thing that gets me too with said people is they act like I don't know that they be about that bullshit, which is funny because they effectively they pop up every time I make a post on Instagram. There they are watching. So they lurk on all my shit, and it's funny. He says it's hard when you have to teach yourself that being a man, what being a man is. Mothers don't cut it in it. Yeah, and some people have told me that I'm wrong. I'm wrong for saying that women can't teach a man how to be a man. They can't. I'm sorry. And no offense to women that are mothers out here, but you can't teach a man how to be a man. You can teach him how to be a decent person, but you can't teach a boy how to be a man. They're talking about people talking shit about your back. Yeah, I'm telling you. And you all, I know many of you, I've talked to you about said individuals. They pop up, they say like one or two things, and that's it. He said, at least it wasn't like mine, who ended up being a self-centered dick and stopped trying. As far as like a dad, dude, that's what my dad is, goddess. I haven't seen my dad since I was 15 years old, or 14, and I'm 31. I'll be 32 next year. I haven't seen him since then. Doesn't call, doesn't make any effort. Follows me on social media, has my number, but my dad doesn't try. And all my siblings, my brothers, with the exception of one brother, they're all assholes. Same with my sisters, with the exception of my sister in New York. And it's just one of those things where I literally had to teach myself. I had to teach myself how to be a man, how to not be so emotional, how to work in logic and not emotion, to understand the differences between men and women. I don't care what anyone says, there are differences between men and women. Um, even though they try to act like there isn't. And it's something. Effectively, my new favorite word. I'm gonna start using that. I mind my own business most of the time. Nah, but 2000, you good people, man. We appreciate you in the chat, and I appreciate having you here. Miguela, you speaking full of truth. I only speak on shit I know. You say you're fortunate you had a great role model. Man, I'm happy that you had one. He said my mom, she was a single mother, did the best she can to raise me, and she loves me, but she could not teach me things about, you know. And same here, I come from a single parent household myself. But, you know, Anthony, I'm sorry that, you know, your mom had to go through something like that. And I know it's not, I know that's not something that's easy to open up and talk about. So I commend you on your courage of being able to share that. And, you know, and I empathize, because that's not an easy situation to deal with. But, you know, from what I can tell, man, she raised a great son, and you're a good guy. So she made the best out of what life gave her, and that's all any of us can do, you know. So in reality, the only thing we can do as single mothers, our sons, is raise them into men we would marry or be with. And I know that sounds weird, but it's 100% true. You know, the only thing with that, Chosen, is I've noticed a lot of women, when it comes to stuff like that, some women start depending on their sons as, in a way, like they are the man that they're with. And like, I get where you're coming from, you're right, but like some women I've seen, it's disturbing how they take it. He said, oh yeah, I thought my family was bad. Yeah, some folks is just messed up. He said, it isn't any difference until something goes bump the night. Okay, Snookums, it's your turn to check it out. 2000, I know names. I can guarantee it's not you. Yeah, 2000, it's not you. I want you to know it's not you that, you know, I keep referring to. Yeah, Anthony, man, we're glad to have you here, man. Yes, emotional incest. That is exactly what I'm getting at, because that's what it is. So with the whole raising a kid as the man you'd want to be with, a lot of women don't necessarily choose the right guy Oh man. So true. You know, and talks like this, like some people have told me that, man, you should just stick to video, talking about video games and stuff. You shouldn't talk about, you know, real life social issues and this and that. And I'm like, oh, so you want me to be about just as generic as most other people are? Okay, cool. He's saying in the past I've been sick of being the shoulder that's been crying on the ones that's been emotionally available. I hate the fact that there are women that will use a man, be like, I don't understand why this guy is doing me bad. All I want's a good man. No, bitch, no you don't. You don't want a good guy. Because if you did, you'd stop spreading your legs to dudes who ain't doing you right. Oh, there are fuckloads of video game streams. Only get that Casanova campfire in one place, no matter how often others try and feel. So I'm curious about that. Have people? I mean, I know there are many content creators that copy like some of the things that I do. Or try to come here and police like, oh, we're not going to talk about Kevin Spacey. Y'all can talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Come here to my goddamn stream trying to police shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Some people go with women because they can't handle real life by themselves. Others go with them because they're thirsty and desperate. Yep. He said, people may laugh, but I learned things about being a man from Colonel Potter from MASH. He may be a fictional character, but he conducted himself in a lot of ways I thought a man ought to be. You know, not only that, but for me, I learned a lot about being a man from like Zach Fair from Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core. That was my role model. He said, you want a good day? Damn, Spirit. Alright, Rogue. I know Zach's dead, but he was an amazingly great character. Dude, that scene hits me so hard. Like I tell you, like the only game that ever made me cry was Crisis Core. That ending. Yo, I'm choking up now. That ending had me so depressed that I stopped gaming for a whole month. Like I can't, I just can't. And that whole thing with Zach made me honestly hate Cloud. And I really feel like the whole Cloud Sephiroth rivalry, I mean, aside from the fact that Sephiroth killed his mom, like I don't know. To me, Zach is just such a better character. Because it wasn't until I got older I could appreciate how awesome Zach really was. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, he is such a unique character. Man, I miss Crisis. That game. That's a game I would love to stream if you guys would want to watch it one day. Because that game still emotionally impacts me. So he went out in style though, fighting off. Yeah, he did. He went out in blaze of glory. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Crisis Core is one of the greatest games, and it's a crime that Square has not remade it. So you good with any game? Cool. Sephiroth was the bigger bastard after what he did to Aerith. It'll happen again in the remake. Man, Crisis Core is just such a good game. I really hope that they don't, and I feel like they're going to retcon Crisis Core, and I really hope they don't, because that was such a good story. But I have this strong feeling that they're going to completely retcon Crisis Core. Crowdic? Who's that? Is that a YouTuber or a streamer? Whoa, so it's not... Wait, Zero, so it's not canon? It's not canon anymore? Dude, that... Oh. All they gotta do is dress up the graphics in Crisis Core, and that's... Man... So I'm guessing they're getting rid of Genesis and Geo and all of them too, right? So are you getting Final Fantasy VII Remake, even though I'm cautiously optimistic? That's my second favorite game of all time, so I know I'm going to love the original more regardless. I didn't get to play it at E3, sadly, so I don't know what to expect with it. But yeah, I've got 2 collector's editions pre-ordered. Mac, you still lurking? Always in the shadows. Hey, so Mac, I asked you since you're here. What are your thoughts when I'm just like openly open about stuff in Raw? I mean, I try. Oh, dude. That video I put up on Twitter has people wanting to fight me from out here. Marlene from Advent Children. Wasn't? I mean, but she was canon, wasn't she? Or that version of her is canon now. Yeah, and Mac, that's something I'm trying to figure out. Like why it is that way. Because, you know, like I said in the video, I get a lot of hate from people out here. Like, anytime I do something, it's just shitted on all the time. And you know, I'm okay. Like, if someone don't like me, okay, fine, you don't like me, cool. It doesn't bother me. But it is interesting to see you know how a lot of folks just, no matter what, they just don't support at all. And it's like, if it's a celebrity, they'll support them. Like, I put up, you know, on my Twitter and my Instagram, me playing piano, playing a Final Fantasy, well, not Final Fantasy, Mega Man X Corrupted melody. And, yo, this is starting to confuse me. Where do I go? And I was, you know, I got support from people not from here. Support from celebrities I know from various video games and movies and whatnot. But people that are out here, no support. And maybe it is jealousy. It's just sad. Oh, it's on my my Instagram and on my Facebook. This was made by Working Designs, I believe. And I'm stumped right now. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do now because I am lost. Yeah, Zero, if you look up Landstalker and this, the main characters are basically the same person, the same outfit. It's just the color of the hair and the color of the shirt. It's literally the same. Yes, I am. I am stumped. You say I don't experience much hate. It's just more of the silent treatments. Damn, really? So yay, that's next stream sorted with a little Christmas money. I got the Tokyo Ghoul game. Nice. So I think it's awesome that you know people like that, but you don't have a swelled head. I think for me, it's just at the end of the day, I mean, we're all human. So, you know, I don't freak out about stuff like that. I know a lot of people do. Like, oh, you know this celebrity. Oh, you know this person. I'm like, yo, they're just people. At the end of the day. So you get the silent treatment. Yeah, it's fucked up that people do that. So I get the silent treatment from Miguela. Well, half the times when I talk to most people, we're in such huge time zone differences that I'm asleep half the time. Yes. I am very, very stumped here. So I have a friend whose uncle made it big, and he told me one time his uncle told a friend, if the phone rings, it's the president. Tell him I'm taking a crap and I'll be right back. His friend was like, I could tell President of the United States that he said, well, he does it too. Word? That's crazy. I mean, for real, this has me stumped. Wow, I could jump there this whole time? No. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Like, what is that ticking sound? Oh, I gotta do this all over again. Yeah, agreed, because like a lot of the stuff I'm like, I would not have known that I could have jumped from that angle. So, there's a dude, Radical Rick, right? I know I've spoken about him before. But, he decided to start doing some videos talking about, Maximilian, or Max Dude. And he's criticizing Max because, you know, Max did a video update where he talked about the car crash he was in. And because he talked about, you know, the car crash and how their car got totaled and everything, And because Max always does streams and stuff, this guy Radical Rick called Max a e-beggar because he feels that any content creator that receives super chats or donations, he says that because the guy makes money on YouTube and on Twitch, that you shouldn't be getting or receiving any form of donations or super chats. As he said, the streaming, content creation. No, this guy Radical Rick, he's criticizing. Let me get the video. So he was criticizing. He does this. Anyone who receives, and that's the thing. He was saying that because he was receiving it, he was, he's an e-beggar. So to him, anybody that receives any form of income is an e-beggar. And the thing is, he didn't even know who Max Dude was. And the thing is, what's so hypocritical about Radical Rick is the fact that he talks about you shouldn't make money on YouTube. That was his whole thing. Because it's not a real job. It's not work. Then he flips it up. He switches it up. And now it's okay so long as you're not getting so long as you're not getting donations and super chats and stuff. So he calls any, like even me, like for me to have Patreon or channel memberships, thank you. Or to get super chats or donations, to Radical Rick, I'm an e-beggar and I don't deserve to get that. I should have a real job. Because he says it doesn't take anything to do this. So, and that's the thing that kind of gets me is there's this very strong movement of people on YouTube that think that receiving any compensation for what you do is wrong. Really? I thought it was easier. Well, I found it being easier. Like I don't know. I mean, God is. I don't care if you're liberal, conservative, whatever. Your opinion is your opinion. I'm not going to attack your opinion. That's true. That is a good question. Well, I think also sometimes jobs have to be willing to give you the opportunity to do the jobs. Like for me, I was a senior systems analyst, and I never done anything like it. Like I've done IT for years, but I never did anything to the extent what I was doing with my last job. But they gave me the opportunity. And the thing is, Zero, there's a lot of people that support him. All he does, he'll drop Radical Rick would drop 4 to 5 videos a day, shit talking Metal Jesus, 8-Bit Eric, primarily 8-Bit Eric. I mean, primarily Metal Jesus and 8-Bit Eric. Now he's going after Maximilian. He'll go after Overthink Game. He'll go after anyone who is making money. And that's not to say that all YouTubers are great. There's a lot of shithead YouTubers out there. But it amazes me how he feels like he has the right to tell people what to do. So the only time I think it's begging, if it's like a spinning situation where you're not allowed following through on your Patreon promises. Well, I mean, and that's one of the things like I want to ask too, like for all the people here that are, he's almost got 5,000 subscribers and followers. He puts up a video hating on someone, and they flock to him in droves, like just to hate. So for people that are, you know, my patrons or channel members or people to do super chats, like, do you guys feel like the content I put out or what I do lives up to being deserved of that? I mean, if not, I'm all ears. Like y'all can shoot it to me straight. I mean, would I like more people supporting my work? Yes, but that's only if you guys want to. I don't feel like I beg. Like, I know, like, in the sense he feels like Radical Rick feels like anything is begging. It's sad. So if he's gonna if he's going to have Max Suit, he's gonna push back. Yeah, I think the thing is because people got tired of him going after Metal Jesus and others, so he just picks someone else and goes after them. the thing about Radical Rick, which I find amazing, which tells me how stupid he is, he doesn't know the people he goes after. Like, he didn't know who Max Dude was, and he's just gonna go after him. And I'm like, all right, good luck with that. Oh, Dark Side Field of Wings of Redemption? Yeah, I'm familiar with them too. So, do I come off as an e-beggar to you guys? Like, y'all can be honest with me. Cause I know at some point I know Radical Rick is gonna target me. All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and get to a point where I can save, and then I'm gonna end this stream and then start getting set up for Near, which will be in like 29 minutes if that's cool with you guys. I just need to get to the save point. I mean, I don't think I would be either, but I mean, he's gone after Overthink Gaming and he's a smaller channel than me. So I just feel like Radical Rick doesn't have like, I just look at him as like a bully. He just goes after whoever. Yo, Umair. I meant to ask you earlier. What brought you to the stream, man? How are you enjoying your time here so far? I mean, if he wants to target me, he can go for it. I don't know what he'll accomplish. Damn, can I save? He said, well, shit will eventually come down on YouTube as a new bullying thing. I hope so. I don't think there's a place for it. So, and I thought that one video I saw about the Twitch Chun-Li cosplayer getting flagged for sexual exposure was bad. By the way, this person... Oh wow, she was? Radical Rick sounds like one of those guys who was bullied in school and now he's got... That's exactly how I view him. So I came across your yesterday's stream and enjoyed it, so I subscribed. Here I am. Oh man, I appreciate that. I hope you feel welcome and hope you have a great time here. You know, we like to, you know, we play a variety of games here, but I mean, we talk about everything. There's nothing off limits. And I don't know where this girl is, and I can't save until I go talk to her. Making his sort of videos takes no talent at all. Most people are... Yeah, I mean, he doesn't do anything. He just literally... just throws gameplay up, talks over it, and that's it. Where's this chick? Cause I need... Damn. I need time to set up and I don't know. It's not there. So is it this house down here? Just continuing to do what you enjoy, and you definitely come across more people subscribing with similar interests. It's a pretty small world. Yeah, I just try to have fun. You know, I think a lot of people, they're doing content creation. I think a lot of people get into this because they want to make a lot of money. And it's not to say that you can't make money doing content creation. It's just hard. Like, if that's your main objective doing this, I think you're gonna have a really hard time. But if you're doing this because you're passionate, like, I just generally enjoy streaming and making videos and stuff, and you know, interacting with you guys, honestly. Yeah, I don't know where this girl is. Yeah, fun fact, she wasn't... Oh, wow. A small world, I mean, typing on the phone. Yo, where's this girl? This is ridiculous. Where is this chick? I mean, I'm not trying to use a guide, but damn. Yeah, you know, a lot of people have told me that I'm crazy because, you know, I quit a career where I was making over 100,000 as an analyst. And I quit because, yeah, I was making money, but I wasn't happy. And I really decided that I wanted to do something that I enjoy. And, you know, and if I make it, cool. If I don't, well, hell, at least I tried, you know? Where is this chick? I mean, though, when I was working 80 plus hours at the hospital, falling asleep at the wheel at every stoplight, like that shit is starting to scare me. You know, being on call 24/7, not being able to like relax because I'm always on edge because you never know when you're gonna get called in. It did a number on me, honestly. You know, and if I ever get to the point where like I have, you know, Fabian number of subscribers or Amazing Lucas number, if I ever get to that point, cool. If not, I mean, I'm having fun. Okay, you send me a link. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the fortune teller. This is ridiculous. So I had to go back to the house, but that chick is not moving. My lord, where is this girl? I feel like I've gone in every damn house in this village. That fortune teller was useless. Man, I at least want a half-hour break. This is ridiculous. So head to Sybil's house. Are you serious? Bruh. Oh my god, so I can't save yet? I'll help her as soon as the next stream and next week. And move, bitch. Bruh. So I kind of want to get you guys' opinion. Do you guys like this game? Would you like to see me stream it again next week, Monday? I think I could beat it in probably another stream or two. Okay, so that is Alundra. We will so to answer your question, Zero, Falcom Mondays, I'm thinking about starting it back up next week, honestly. and then shifting things around more so. Because I believe Metroid, I'll beat that by, I think Friday when I stream it, I'll knock that out. Yeah, I'm trying to think of if I should throw in like Sunday streams or something like that. But other than that, yeah, I'll bring back Falcon Mondays. So Trails of Cold Steel in the morning, and Ease, and then we'll go back to Wednesdays. Oh God. Yeah, so Trails in the Sky and Ease Origins, so I'll go back to them and we'll be playing through those series on Mondays. Wednesdays, it's something I want to ask you guys, like, would you like me to bring back Grandia 2 and have Wednesdays be like Grandia 2 and Skies of Arcadia? And then Fridays, I could do Alundra and Nier. And as you guys know, Saturdays is Weekends of Evil. And then Sunday, I'm just trying to think, because Sundays usually, like Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday are the days where I try to do all my recording for everything else. So I'm just trying not to overbook and just at least have one day or so for down period. But yeah, I mean, that's what I plan going back. So going forward, we'll do Falcon Mondays starting again next week. Wednesdays will be Grandia and Skies. Friday will be Alundra and Nier, and then Resident Evil on the weekend. And then possibly Sundays we could do Ninja Gaiden. It'll be Ninja Gaiden day. But yeah, I mean, if you guys enjoyed it, this stream, hit the like button, share it. I'm gonna go ahead and take half an hour to set up and get ready for Nier. So guys, definitely come back for that if you guys want to watch that, and we're gonna play through Nier. And God, Spirit Shock. So damn, it just made me lose train of thought. Yeah, I'll be back in half an hour with Nier, and we'll pick it up from there. So you enjoyed it, hit the like button, share it. If you want to support, you can. Want to become a patron, you can. Channel member, super chat, all up to you, but the content is always free. With that being said, I'll catch y'all in half an hour.